Hello everyone, happy Thursday and welcome to tonight's stream where we are back in Icarus once again to face, I think, the scariest thing we've done so far, which is try to find our way through to the lava biome. That is the plan. We've got a mission to go hunt stuff over there, but first we have a lot of things to do around the base. I thought that last stream we were ready, but then I kept thinking of other things that we didn't have yet. So we've got some stuff to do first. And then we're going to head out there. But let me say hello to everybody. And then we're going to go in and I'll show you all of the kind of prep work I did off stream since last episode. Kevin, Brand, Marisol, Bill, Sarah, Wander, Lily, Kimmy, Mike, welcome. It is good to see all of you. Let's see. Belen, welcome, Mike. Good to see you. And we've got, I think that is everybody. Hey, Bill. I miss Bill. Let me know if I skipped you. Pull this up. Oh, it popped up right away. Okay, so I basically didn't change too much, but I went in with my building character and just crafted a ton of building materials. So the first thing we're going to do before we leave is upgrade this building to brick so that I can reclaim all of these Scoria pieces, or at least a bunch of them. And then see where we end up from there. So here's where we are. I'm sorry, Brand. I wish I could do that for you. I did add on. So this was the addition that I did. You'll see some of it's in brick because I didn't want to just put in more stone only to make it brick with you guys. So we went 2 out this way and then 1 more length this way just to make everything a little bit bigger. So now we have kind of a loft space here. So that this thing could fit. So we have the foundry now, which is very big and requires a 2-story space. So that's why we had to do that. And then I also crafted up some of the other tier 4 things that we're going to need. I didn't put them down or anything. I figured none of them are wired to electricity. A lot of this I did want to do with you guys, but they were crafted. So I'm thinking that here against this thing is where I'm going to set these up. We'll end up having 2 of them just because we're required to for a quest. So might as well make 2 to begin with. And then I think I might do the half wall trick and put some storage boxes above it. So this would be like our smelting station. And like this obviously takes the place of the anvil and all of that. So we'll have 2 of these. I had my building character come in and put down, well, craft, I should say. Craft a bunch of these things because it gets 10 extra inventory slots. Like, look how much storage this thing has. So much. What's after the rainbow star for members? Right now, nothing. I mean, originally we didn't even have a rainbow star because 2 years seemed crazy. And now we're getting beyond that. I don't have anything after a rainbow star yet. So we're going to put those somewhere. I haven't made a half wall piece, but that's the plan. So we'll be able to be like, oh, let's grab some ore from up here, put it in the smelter, put it over here. That kind of vibe. But I haven't done that yet. So it's the plan. Okay. There's a lot of halfway done plans. Lots of halfway done plans. We could do a unicorn or something. It doesn't have to be a, it doesn't have to be a star. So this is the materials processor. It replaces the mortar and pestle. So I usually like to have it next to my fabricator because I just feel like that's where I will use it the most. So we're going to put it there for now. I moved the glass thingy right here. And that's it as far as new stations are concerned. So let's do the wall upgrades. I'm gonna have to think about what I want to do for windows and stuff. All that's gonna need to change, but I don't know if we're there yet for changing it. That makes sense. It needs to change, but I don't know if we're there yet. So these are the brick. Let me do this. Here's what I want to do. We are gonna put these here. And actually, I really have to do that because we're going to upgrade. So we are going to upgrade to stone brick. Okay. So this is our stone brick. The only thing about stone brick that bugs me is for some reason the first and second floor have a color variation, and I don't know why. I have no idea why they do that. But that's just a thing. Where's the clay brick? Is this clay brick? Yes. All right, so here's where I hadn't decided. I hadn't laid it out. This is our stone brick walls. I like the look of them. And these are our options for floors. So we can do stone brick flooring, which I think match this maybe a little bit better, but is not as contrasty. Or we can go with clay brick flooring throughout the base, which has a, I don't know, is it too much of a color contrast? I'm going to have to assess that. I made one of each so I could like look at it and see what it would be. But I think maybe the clay just doesn't match enough. I don't know. I'm going to leave those there. I didn't make enough floor pieces because I wasn't sure what I was going to want to do with the floors. And to be fair, we don't have to do the same thing everywhere. That might actually be nicer to do like one flooring in here. In my other base, my workshop area is concrete flooring. And then my other one is like brick flooring. So we could do one type of flooring in the kitchen, one type of flooring in the workshop. We have choices. So that's where we left off. 8. I'm going to change all these to brick, and then we're going to look at popping some out to make them windows. Because right now there's no windows, but I wanted to cut an idea for like what I'm going to put where. I think that I made enough to do this. Look how cool the windows are. This is my favorite part, is like the stone brick windows have the little detail above them. I love it. What I don't love is that, watch what's going to happen over here. Okay, so this one has a window in it. Oh, did they fix it? Oh, maybe these ones just work nicer. The windows I have in sticks are the reinforced ones. So they have like wire in them, like the greenhouse walls. So there's a gap. There's a little gap above it and it doesn't fit the hole. But maybe these glass windows solved that problem or don't have that same problem. So that's actually much nicer. We're going to make glass inserts for all of our windows for sure. I'm getting weighed down because all these other pieces weigh much more than the brick does. When it comes to being out in the lava area, the Scoria rock is the only thing, well, Scoria and apparently aluminum are the only things that you can build to touch the lava or to be like on rocks that touch the lava. So when it's time to like build bridges over the lava sections, we need Scoria to be able to do it. So all of this was just about getting all of my Scoria back. It's obviously still work in progress. Like the beams, the support beams are stone, which looks awkward. Oh no, where are they? I'm short 3 walls. Oh no, I'm not. I had another stack. Okay. All right, so I'm not short 3 walls. I actually have 4 walls left over, which is perfect. We'll use those for something somewhere, I'm sure. I know, it's super handy that we stole so much Scoria. I also was looking at it. So I had my building character do this as well. We have a stack of brick floors and a stack of brick ramps. The Scoria brick floor is what we used out in the greenhouse. They weigh less than the Scoria pieces. It's like this 14 walls is 70, 20 whole floors is 60. So these are much heavier, and these only take Oh, so here I can do it. So if I wanted to make a scoria ramp, not the bricks, just the ramp, wood, scoria, leather, and iron nails. We ran out of iron, which is where this is coming from. But if I want to do that with the brick, it's just brick and tree sap. No iron, no, like, so it's much cheaper to build, technically has a higher durability, and will look a little bit more finished. So my stuff to carry around and build ramps out in the wilderness, even stone building pieces take iron. And the scoria stones, every scoria stone gives you 5 bricks. So it's a pretty decent transition or transfer conversion rate. That's the word I was looking for. That's what I was thinking of. So that's the plan, is all of my stuff to build staircases, to build bridges. I want all of that to be out of the scoria brick, which should work in the lava zone as well. So hopefully that's the plan. Probably gonna need better storage for this, but that's where we're at. I don't have replacements for the roof yet, so that's still not going to match. The beams aren't going to match. Like I said, it's like a weird little work in progress. It's a weird little work in progress. We're gonna move our intrusive radar thing, actually. We have a couple other things to do. So I also made enough glass pieces. Where's my glass? We have enough glass pieces to finish our greenhouse. There is a boar there. Take care of that first before we he sneaks up on us. I made pieces to do all the things. And once we're done doing this stuff, yeah, see, I need to assess the windows. It's not even at all, but I really like the look of the stone bricks for the walls. I'm going to do a lot in clay brick, I think, too, for outposts. Because the scoria brick's not my favorite, but it's going to work really well in the lava section. So I did put this door in. It's a little awkward because it, you know, is up against our kitchen, but it was the best. We for sure are going to have rugs. So I think I'm going to put the door here for now. And then we've got regular walls. I might end up wanting a... Oh yeah, we have this too. We have a glass wall into our animal pen. They're all still here. All 5 of them are still chilling. In my sticks game, I have a door on each end, but I don't see needing that as much on this one. I can always put one in if I decide to. But we're going to leave this glass wall. The plan is to put a roof over this section and do kind of like an open, lean-to almost style covered building for them. And we're going to leave this glass wall, so we'll be able to see right into their little barn, which is super cool. I'm very entertained by it. I accidentally made extra glass walls too, because apparently I can't math, so that's a thing that we also have. Okay, and then we have a door. And there we go. We have a fully enclosed greenhouse, which is fantastic. And wait, there's more. We also have crop plots. So there are 25 crops that I want to plant in this greenhouse. In order to have one of everything that exists, there is 25 crop plots. Now it's not the best because we will have to like line them up double to each other and we'll be running across our crops. So it's not the most realistic thing in the world by any means. I think I'm going to save this section for the composter, potentially. Put 2 there. Yes, and exactly. We'll be prepped and ready for the chef mission when we get there, for sure. This one will line up with the door a little bit, but it's not too bad because I feel like we'll be still running in like here. Okay, so that leaves us a full stack of 10 that are just going to have to be lined up with these ones. It's actually going to be this entire back section. I don't love it. Put those two there. We'll put the composter right there. I might have to make this bigger. And we're definitely going to need a ramp for the door. How many more do I have? 8 to go in. Yeah, it's not going to be... not going to be pretty, that's for sure. The good news is, like, I'm trying to make it look nice, but it really doesn't have to. When you have them all, like, piled up like this, nothing bad happens. You can still, like, walk up. You can walk over them. You don't collide with them. And you can walk up and choose which one you want to do. But yeah, this is not... I'm not loving it. I thought I made it the same size as my sticks one, but I definitely did not because... it might just be the placement of the doors. I don't have a side door on that one. So I'm losing like 2 places right here. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Don't judge me. It's not the best. It is not the best. Okay, so yeah, this thing. We're gonna want this thing. Also, I need to eat. I see that. But we've got enough walls that we can go, because I think we have, what, 4 extra walls? 5 extra walls. So we can go 2 out on this side, 2 out on this side, and just make it longer. How many of the different plants do I have? Not 25. So that is our other option, is we can keep it like, I don't have to put all of them down right away. Yeah, we're for sure going to need a ramp there. Let's see how many we have right now. All right, so what are these? 6, 12, 18, 19? Nope, 17. I don't plant the brambles or the fiber. So we have 17 plants to plant so far. And then the rest we're missing. So we'll see. We'll end up expanding it. I don't even know that I'm necessarily going to plant it right this moment. Because I want to think through, like, I like to have the taller things on the outside so that they're not being blocked. I might need to make it bigger. This was not the focus of today, so I'm just going to shut this door. And, you know, we made progress. Yay. Let's move on. Let's move on. What else do I have? I have 20 dirt foundations so that we can neaten up what's happening out here for these guys. Which is going to be a challenge. I'm gonna have to move them all. They're very much in the way. But the plan is... it's going to be a, it's going to be a dirt floor to the... Can I put them in this? Aha, I can. I don't know if they're going to like it. They might end up stuck in there. I mean, it popped them up. Yeah, now I need to get by them to get food. Let me in my house. These guys are ridiculous. All right, we'll move them. It's fine. Let's close that. We're gonna have to move all the walls, obviously. I'm gonna rearrange all of these walls so that they fit this flooring. So the plan is I'm going to put flooring here right? 2 wide. So it's like basically from here to here on the glass side is going to have a ceiling with maybe some posts if I need them for stability. But this is just going to be like an open section. So the door will still be here. It might be like animal bed, and then one over here and one over here. Based on the size of them, they should have a 2-story barn. But you'll notice this door here. This door to nowhere. The danger door. I'm going to make it 1 story so that I can move these things up there. So we're going to take this. Technically, they don't even need a covered space, to be fair. I'm really doing it so I can get the patio above it. But that way, this will stop clipping through the house. It'll be up and out of the way. I'll put the beacon up there. So that's the goal here for these things. Is that they will go outside that door to nowhere. I was trying to plan out where I wanted the door, so that's why it ended up being like a silly situation of door to nowhere. I think they're like hungry and thirsty. Oh yeah, they're starving. That's what they're doing. They're starving. They're also overheating. That's weird. Is that what that symbol is? Hunger 3. Your tame is starving. Yeah, we gotta get them some food. They need food. Okay, so that's their flooring. We gotta move all this. All these will go to being on top of this. I'm gonna need you guys to, like, follow me over here. Can you do that? Can you come over here? What's gonna happen is I'm gonna put food down, and then they're going to swarm the food. Come on. Lie back down. This will probably need to get bigger at some point too. I mean, it's not a huge space for this many. And we all know that I'm probably going to end up with more at some point. What I'm most likely going to do is hand feed them all before I just drop food troughs down to try to prevent the swarm that is going to happen. Just need you guys away from, like, over here. Perfect. Can you come over here? That'll work. I'm also going to leave one of the horses. I'm not sure which. Clippy or Stormy? Probably Clippy. Which one's a lower level? They're the same. On Wander, because ever since we changed them to only laying down, none of them have joined the circus, but I'm not sure if that's a coincidence or if that is what solved the problem. And I really prefer to have them wandering around. I just think it looks nicer for them to be, you know, doing their own thing out here. So that's ideally what I want it to be. So we're going to take one and test it and see if releasing them that way causes them to start disappearing again. Because that we don't want. I also made food and water troughs, the bigger ones, on my other character. So the water trough, not too big of a deal. I just need it out where it'll get rain. We're going to put it right here. These larger ones allow multiple creatures to eat or drink from them at the same time. So they also should, in theory, get less caught up on each other. You know what? Where am I going to put the gate to this thing? Probably right there. The food can be inside the covered section, so we'll put it right here. But it has extra spots. So normally this thing I think has 5, but it has an extra 10 sections because of the skill. Apparently this counts as a storage piece. So the building character made it extra large, which is, it's cool. Not what I did it for, but it'll work. So we're going to stick the other stuff in here. Just, I don't need that now. I don't need that. Here we go. What was I doing? I was putting the glass pieces back in the glass bench. That's what I was doing. And then I'm not sure what I even have for floor pieces, honestly. Not much. Not much. There's also a box in front of the door of death. So let's move that so I can actually get out this door. Get a temporary home for all this stuff. This works. Actually, I really should just go put that box where it's gonna go, but see, I can do it with the wood, but then we'll be fixing it constantly. Let's take, for now, some of the Scoria brick that I made. I might regret this. Because I made it for a very specific purpose. It's gonna start cracking. It looks like it's supported enough. So we're gonna put the board here. And we're gonna put this thing right here. Can actually probably take this down and just make it one piece for now. But the goal will be two eventually. We are definitely going to feed our friends. We need to go and get them some food. So technically we can come out the door and reach this without tumbling to our death. And we wouldn't die. We would just fall on our friends. We would just fall on our friends. It would be fine. Okay, so that still leaves us with 15 floor pieces for the lava section. So not too bad. Okay, so where did these go? Put those in there for now. I think we're gonna have to hunt for some food for them. Or I have 12 steaks. Give them all at least a little bit of something. Even though I know it doesn't matter. And we're gonna need a lot more food than that. I mean, I have 42 pieces of bacon. The electric one, which is the ultimate goal now, I think, is going to be the electric feeding trough. This is very small and claustrophobic under here. I might need a new plan for that, but for now we're fine. We're fine for now. I need to wire all these things. Not necessarily for this mission, but just in general. Having this thing and this thing and this thing will let us have composites. And composites are the crafting material that are really, really going to open up tier 4 for us. Let's just feed them the 42 bacon. Have bacon already in there. Let's see what happens if I just put it in here. Something's attacking me. And that means free food. Perfect. They're all gonna jump up and run to eat from the trough, or some of them will. Alright, so Clippy, you are gonna go on wander. Just Feel free to wander around in here. Please don't join the circus. You are eating. You are gonna go eat. But yeah, the electric one will automatically convert any food you put in it into like a specific, it's called Omni food. And that's the only way you can get it. And it gives them good buffs. Kind of like the seed food, but even like you can combine it with the seed food to do even better buffs. So we're going to want that. We are going to want that. And now, what time is it? 3 o'clock? Might wait till tomorrow. What we need to do is run around and check on all of our, check on all of our drills. They all probably need to be emptied. We're going to try to wire up our power. Now, this is... the thing about this game is that wiring is free. So you can do like whatever you want with it. And it will run in the most ridiculous ways. Like absolutely ridiculous ways. So what we're going to try to do here is be as unridiculous as possible running power to our house. Once we get in the house, I'll try to like run it along the walls. Actually, I don't even really need to bring it to the front of the house. It needs to go to the back of the house. Does it say that in the description of the electric feeder, or did you find out after I placed it? I actually saw a video of somebody else place it and test it. And I was like, oh, that's what that does? I want it. So the key to getting this to be like as not messy as possible will end up being running it in small sections. And also, potentially, if I can manage it, under the floor. So like if I take this floor piece out, then I can pop my power there. What's attacking me? You ruined it? My other basic's absolutely ridiculous because the water lines in particular are bright, bright blue. And they'll go everywhere. Like you'll just end up with... it's possible to end up with like an absolutely ridiculous situation. Come on. I might not be able to do this all the time. Like, this would be easier. This would be easier if I had a crawl space. Like, a lot of people that try to do this will put a whole crawl space under their base. And I just don't have the space for that. So this will not be... see, like, this is what it'll do, right? Like, we did good bringing it all the way here under the floor, but then to get it to this point, that's what ends up happening. Which is fine. Like, generally, I'm not somebody overly bothered by this stuff. It makes my husband insane. But, like, I don't care as much. So here, that was actually probably the best I'll ever be able to do. This is powered and you can't see it. You can't actually see that there's power to it. And then we'll run the power this way off of this one. I don't want it to clip up yet. And from here to there. Oh, I messed that up. That's okay. I put scoria floors where stone floors were. Stone floors where Scoria floors were. It just adds to the mishmash flooring of my base. Actually, you know what, though? I'm pretty proud of that. Hey, Christy, good to see you. I'm actually pretty proud of how that came out. So all of these things now have power, and the power runs underneath everything, so you can't really see the cables running everywhere through the base. That'll get harder and harder to do because you'll have more and more things taking power. The power lines don't really go straight up and down very well, so they will, like, bow out and cause weird issues. Like, I'm gonna see if it actually shows it doing it here. This didn't go too badly, but they will, like, bow out and do weird things. Let's get more food for the babies. I think I've probably procrastinated enough, because that's absolutely what I've been doing, is procrastinating. With necessary upgrades, like, these are important things to do, but 100% procrastinating. So in the morning, we'll run around and do our drills. Should move my beacon upstairs. We'll do that later. We'll run around and do the drills. All of them need to be changed out, and I made some changes. So we've got this one here now. We have a Scoria one, because I know I want to use Scoria bricks for all of my, like, out in the world ramp building. I put a drill on the Scoria. I moved the one off of gold. So we have titanium here, platinum over here, Scoria is here, and then across from us in that little cave down here, we have iron and copper. So all of, like, our main things. But the golds, all of this is gold ore. We have all of that, plus this, plus this. So we're actually, like, in a really good place when it comes to gold, at least for now. I also put a side door over there so we can come out on either side of our base now. We're gonna feed our animals before we do anything else. I haven't forgotten about that particular side quest. You should bring them water too. That will be our next thing to hook up. When we have water lines, I need to make a water pump, but once we have a water pump and water lines, we can do this. So it will run water directly to this trough, and we won't have to worry about rain anymore. It will be an automated process. And then we're going to turn the rest of this into meat so I can give that to them. But yeah, I ran out of skill points. Is the reason that we ran out of, like, workstations to make. Because I can't really make anymore. I can't take any more skill points for things. I haven't put the fertilizer in. We put out the composter thingy. So if we put in the composter spoiled plants and dirt, it will start making fertilizer over time. I did have my builder come in and craft things for me. Yeah, I saved the building so we could look at it together, but almost everything you see here, my building character came in and constructed for me. The extra, like, storage buff and the extra cheaper recipes, it's worth it. Oh, and also, so I tried to be good. I tried to be good and only have the builder make things for building. But I also had them make me a tackle box. It only holds 2 fish, but if we're going over to the lava area to fish, I can at least bring 2 back to use for recipes. I just thought it was cool, and I do not have the points for it on this character, so we did it on the other one. I'm not sure if I'm going to bother putting the anvil back down. Technically, this thing replaces it, so I don't think I am. It's just an extra thing that we don't really need taking up space, and I can go put it in the thing upstairs. I also looked on my other map. It is actually a tier 2 alteration to put on your chest plate piece. to add a fifth stomach slot. We were talking about that last time. And there was someone in chat that confirmed it for us, but I hadn't actually looked. I did look, and that is a thing that we'll be able to make later. So that's cool. My barn in my other map had like a sloped roof down to a 1-story section. So even though the entrance to it was 1 story, it still ended up being 2-story. But that doesn't help me with a balcony section for my stuff. So they're just gonna deal. Okay, they need water, I think. They need water. We have... Nope, that's biofuel. This is water. Yeah, the anvil will end up somewhere. I'm not going to destroy it. Okay, so at least a little bit of water. We'll do something with it eventually, I think. I could do half floors to make it like 1.5 tiles instead of 2 whole tiles. That's a good idea. Filling that for them. Good job, guys. 1 more. That might work. Instead of having 2 full pieces, just do a piece and a half. So it's built big enough to walk on, but not so big that it feels like I'm cramping them under here. Because they don't actually need it, you know? Like, it's just for my sake more than theirs. Alright, then we're going to put this in here. So our plan for this mission is to get a lay of the land before we do anything else, if that makes sense. So I'm going to try to go over there on foot, probably without very much stuff, just my ramps and floors, to try to find our way in there. Once we make it in there, into that area, then we'll figure out what we need, what we want our outpost to look like, and we'll come back to go back there. The gap in the fence could cause issues for our pets. It might. I mean, we can do this. Oh, that's at 51%. We should fix these. I haven't mathed out if I'm going to have to make this bigger or if it will fit. Because I might have to make it big enough to make the fencing make sense with the foundations. Especially since they're not even. There's like a teeny tiny piece of stone right there. We're just going to ignore that. No. It's dark. We do have 1 on wander too, which is probably a bad idea. Nope, wrong one. There we go. It got really, really dark. Alright, and then we're going to go 45-degree angles. I think we're going to have to go out at least... We might want to do a 30-degree angle on this one. Yes, come back up here. Good idea. Yeah, I'm gonna need at least 1 more. This is still not the right angle. No, that's okay. Listen, squirreling is inevitable. It needs to be done, so I'm not like... I hear footsteps. I hate how, like, this side, I'm in the wrong angle for it. I guess it's not really sitting on top of the dirt on this side either. We're going to end up with a weird spot here until I can fix it. So yeah, we're just gonna have to deal with that. I'm gonna have to do some mathing it out to see how big I really need to make this thing to have it equal out to like a flat, nice spot. How close can I make it to this? Yeah, we still ended up with a gap in the end. I think I have to make it at least big enough to be like, this one can be straight, then the gate, and then we can have one. Like, that angle is wrong, it's not straight. I'll fiddle with that. We'll see what happens. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, Pack. The kids are going to bed. It's so weird that they're still awake. So strange that they're still awake. I really should just put this food in my pocket. At least part of it. Because that's why I keep, like, not having food on me. Is I don't have any in my pocket to just eat real quick. They're loving the later bedtime. And so far it hasn't caused us any headaches, so I'm okay with it too. I changed my mind, and even though this is going to look ridiculous, we have enough of every type of seed. There's nothing here. Oh, I guess potatoes and soybeans. But I have the seed thresher attachment, so hopefully that'll be fine. I need to be able to cook better food. So I want to be able to plant some of the things. So that means that's going to clip through the ceiling, so we'll just try to ignore that. The kiwi tree and the sugar cane and what was still in there? Soybeans and avocados. Avocados and soybeans. Okay. So avocado tree, we're going to plant right there. I'm going to like put them away as I plant them. And fiber and brambles don't need to be out. Oh, I didn't put kiwi away after I planted it. Okay, so soybeans grow on a frame, and so do tomatoes. I want those two things to be there. Corn is big. So corn can go there. Eventually, this will have, like, more of a rhyme and reason to it. These are like, random medicine type things. So I'm going to put them here. The wheat here. I only had one wheat seed. Okay. And then I'll leave those empty for now. We're going to do a berry bush. And carrots. And pumpkins. The little things that are really easy to step over, we'll put over here. I do like that it shows you the outline of the finished plant. That's nice. And then the mushrooms can go right here. Okay. So that's what we've got so far. That's what we've got going on. My beehive is out of bees. The rain on the glass ceiling is really cool, actually. I got that food and then I didn't eat it. Do I have... I need that. We'll put that in our fertilizer thingy. What was I looking for? Bees. Do I have bees somewhere? I do. Perfect. Want to get the bee bonus going. Put this in here for fertilizer. I don't have sprinklers. I know. I hear you on the bigger greenhouse. The problem is, it's very expensive for this character to make the greenhouse. I'm being super cheap right now, so I know it looks kind of painful. I promise you we're gonna fix it. This thing is so much faster because it's the powered one. But that's why I'm not fixing it right now. Because if I can avoid it... Oh, rhubarb. I forgot rhubarb. I forgot rhubarb. Oops, wrong door. That's going to be a trend. I'm going to go to the wrong door a lot. That's going to end up happening a lot. The water buff only speeds up their growth time. So, like, I can manually water them or eventually do the iron ones, so I can hook the iron ones up to a water line. But the water buff just makes them grow a little bit faster. If we look at them, they're getting a 50% crop yield from the beehive. And then they're getting growth speed bonuses from my skill points and from being in a greenhouse. So... their total speed is 180. And yes, watering them does do like a bunch at once. Like if we put our watering can on and we come out here, like that watered all of those and weirdly this one. And clicking water on that one did all the way over here. But looking at it, so it just adds another 50% to their growth speed. So not too big of a deal. The poor carrots didn't get any water. Not too big of a deal. This game doesn't have the fastest load times. I think it would take me like 10 minutes to get the building character in here. Like load it in and then switch characters back and wait and load it in again. Because I need to make more flooring. I need to make more walls. And well, the walls were good. We have enough walls. I need to make more roofs. What I can do to make it look a little bit less crazy is pick up all the ones. Actually, and I did a pretty good job laying it out, being just the outlines. None of these middle ones have any crops in them. So let's pick this up so maybe it just doesn't look quite as janky in the meantime. We'll pick these ones up and store them. I think the ones I'm missing are like coffee, tea, cocoa. I might buy them in this game if I want certain things rather than wait. I know, yeah, Wander's just reminded me of my complaints. This looks better already, though. Like, this already looks better. My other game is 2 full strips with a pathway between the doors and then 1 full strip. And that doesn't bother me as much as the full 4. This doesn't bother me. You buy stuff from the board. So the board that we use to send exotics back, the board upstairs, you can go to request equipment and shop through the workshop and buy anything that you want to buy, including seeds. All right, so we have slept through the night. Here we go. I can show you that if you want to see it. It's this board right here. Just give me a second. Don't mind the screen change here. Oops, I punched the board. Okay. That screen also shows a bunch of stuff that I don't need. So here's all my money. This is what I've got going on for currency. And then, like, if I wanted to go to farming, for example, this is all the seeds of every produce item in the game. So I could come here and be like, oh, well, I don't have this flour or this cocoa, and I need, what else don't I have off the top of my head? I don't have a squash or a kumara or, you know, whatever it is. And you can just buy them. They're pretty cheap. 50 to research it, and then every time you want to buy it, it's 20. So they're cheap. The animals are fun. Cows, chickens, you can get dogs. If you have the pack, which I do not have, you have a lot more dog and cat options. Like Sarah has this pug in her game. It's very cute. But you can get horses, which are basically just reskins of the Tyrannus horses that we have. And then German Shepherds and Labs and Panda German Shepherd that kind of looks like a Corgi. Chocolate Lab. And then cats. They're pretty cute. But yeah, this is where you can get suits, basically anything I'm bringing with me. You can get armor and backpacks and modules that you put in your suits. This is where I got my water and my oxygen tank. I don't actually have them in this game, actually, but what I want is these ones. We're saving towards these. So, like, this oxygen tank, right now we just have a regular one. If we upgrade to this one, we get extra health regeneration because of the tank, and then this is the same for the water. Oh, no, okay, never mind. It's heated. So this would automatically heat your water into heated water. So maybe we don't want that. We don't really need that. But we need this. We only have 57 red exotics right now, though, so not great. But yeah, so that's how you can buy things, and then it will come down in a little pod, and then you just, you know, buy the thing with the pod. Okay, who are we taking? Which one of you looks best? Seabreeze? Oh, not Daiquiri. This is not the... Let's take Seabreeze. We took Long Island last time. Daiquiri, this is not her biome, so she's... Daiquiri is staying. What do we want to do? We've got movement speed. Hey, John, good to see you. We're gonna do... There's other ones that are like... Yeah, less stamina consumed by sprinting. Faster stamina regeneration will be nice. Nearby tames and players move faster. That'd be fun if we were leading something. And then let's just do... Whoa. From the ashes. Extra health, and if you put 3 points into it, your mount is replaced by a new juvenile when killed. So it just automatically spawns you a new baby? That's weird, but cool. I'm gonna go with a food effects duration as the other two. Maybe fall resistance would be a good one. Maybe fall resistance. That's a really fun one, though. So let's do fall resistance, and then that will open up this tree. That's fun. Okay, so we're going to leave you on stay instead of lie down. And we don't lose you. Actually, I already changed my mind. Okay, you stay there. It's really not worth taking the bird for the two that are, you know, right down our bridge. I'll take the bird for the ones that are that direction. Let's bring all 5 fuel cans. We're going to swap these out, and then we're going to take the mission and see how that's going to go. So I put an iron one, and in addition to the copper one that was over here, that was new. I did it off screen. Having my building character make those storage chests took 40 iron ingots each, and I completely used up every bit of iron that I had in the game. It was a little bit absurd. Oops, I didn't need that. I still didn't need that. We'll drop that later. Come on. I know you're gonna pop up from right there. Oh yeah. Forgot to put the one up top. Oh, I killed 500 cave worms. No arrow back. I really should attack these guys with my knife so I'm not wasting arrows, but... I'll say that and never do it. Oh, hello. Heard the music. Only 56 copper, so I must have emptied this one at some point and not refilled the biofuel. I probably did that when I put the iron one in. There we go. And then the iron one is back here somewhere, I think. Oh, hello. Have there always been bees back here? I think maybe I'm too deep. Where's the iron one? Well, now I want my... Now I want my bees. Okay. Hey, if they're gonna be like glitched through the wall, that saves me the trouble. Okay, let's take the bees. The iron thing is in here somewhere. I know it is. Oh, here it is. Found it. Come on. It actually still had some fuel left in it because it filled up its inventory before it did anything else. Okay, let's bring these back. Then we're going to get on the bird and we're going to ride around to do the other ones. That'll be the plan. I really knew it wasn't going to happen when I was like, we're all ready. We're going to come in the next stream and we're just going to take the mission. Clearly not wanted to pass. I missed my ramp. Took that jump a little too aggressively. Now a little slower. Okay, so we're gonna put these... I was saving some iron ore because we need it for composites, but... I got a couple hundred. We can start doing that, actually. That's the other thing we can do in here. Do I have it? Yeah, I have composite paste. So that's what I was saving the gold ore for. Either the gold ore or the platinum ore, one or the other. You can use them to make composites. So we gotta start doing that. But I think first we really do need some just iron to be smelted. We might need more steel as well. I don't have any coal. There's tons of coal in here. Only do 16, but that's okay. And then we'll add this and the copper in there. And that copper. I'm going to put these empty biofuel cans back over here so they can start filling up again. I'm going to put my seed bag away. I don't need to be carrying that anymore. And my bees can go back over here. Fiber can go in the biofuel. Oh, there's a drac outside. Kill that. There we go. I also remembered that I left food in the bench that I didn't actually go feed to my animals. Yeah, here they are. This one holds so much more, so our ability to put extra food in here for them. You're kind of stuck. So no one's really super hungry. That's good. That is a good sign. Bacon can go in there. Put that in there. And also, I realized at some point I'm carrying an extra iron knife because it was in the anvil and it went to my hotbar. I have to clean this thing out. It's too full to even really use. I don't need these. I'm just going to destroy them. Okay, now let's take the bird. Let's go around and do a pickup from all of the other... Really? Never mind. Let's kill this thing, then we're going to get on the bird. Alright, this time I'm just going to put the meat in just as it was. Okay, we're going to start by going to get our Scoria, which is this way. I think. Yes. Yeah, it's just around the lake. What buff is all the way to the left? It looks like a foot. It's the increased movement speed for being near my mount. It's the symbol because it applies to us as well for being near Sea Breeze because of that skill we took. All right, we're going to jump across here. So can we make it? Actually, do I have to jump across here? You know what? I'm going to jump across here, and then we're going to get back on Sea Breeze in a minute. Okay, so a full tank on that only gets us 78 Scoria. But somebody else can do the math on that. 78 times 5 is how much bricks we will get. When we convert it over. Alright, looks like we can cross right here. Perfect. We'll go pick up our platinum, our titanium, and that's it. That's all that's over here. Platinum and titanium, yeah. 390. Yeah, so we'll have 390 bricks out of that. Thanks, guys. Thank you. We have a really busy weekend. It's my niece's birthday party on Saturday. So it's like an hour and a half away. So it's a pretty big drive. The party itself is 2 hours. These are the ones that are totally my favorite. Not my niece, her parents, to be clear. I have no beef with the child. All right, and then we need to be to this side because that one's in a cave. So tomorrow we're doing lunch with my parents. Then on Saturday we have a birthday party to go to. And it is a pool party. So I've spent like the last week and a half trying to work out bathing suit situations. And then thankfully Sunday, no plans. I was saying, like, by Sunday, I'm gonna need a recovery day. Especially when they pop up right in my face like that. Those are the ones I definitely should be using a knife on. Ooh, the exotics came back. Fun. I peeked into the cave over here that we found the last time. When we were looking for the house and we were trying to find our way up there to go grab the beacon for the house mission at the very end of last stream, there was a cave that we went by and I was like, oh, hey, a cave. I haven't seen that cave before. So when I was running around, I peeked in just to grab some iron. So I still have to go back there because I left most of the stuff. But there were 2 exotic ores. So it's the same style cave. And in that little section where we just got this exotic, there were 2 of them. I have never seen that before. Yeah, Sunday's just the Easter bunny. But we don't do anything. We don't go anywhere or do anything, so it's pretty chill. I'm glad that you are okay. I left you outside, so that was risky. And actually, you know what? I'm not even encumbered, so I could have done this myself on foot. I think that where we need to go is like right here. I'm pretty sure that the cave to the like lava biome is like right here. I'm not 100% sure. I'm hoping when we take the mission, it's going to tell us where we have to go. Because otherwise, I'm not quite sure what we're going to do there. But that's our priority. We might, honestly, at this rate, we might not even get to too much hunting today. It's just about finding our way over there. Sorry, buddy. We scared the goat. Which does remind me that I do need to, I need to change into our obsidian armor. I want you to eat, but I need to reset where you're going to stay. And then we're going to take the saddle off just in case. I still don't trust this enough to leave saddles on. Just in case. But I'm going to stick the saddle like right here, somewhere really close to where I'm out there with them. Exotics can go in here. We're going to have to call a pod down for these exotics soon. These can go in here. I don't have nearly enough stuff to actually make it into exotics, so that will be a thing. I don't know that I need this much platinum, honestly. I think I'm going to save it for the composites. Platinum's not used for all that much. And we already have a lot of platinum bars. So I'm going to put it in the box and we can always smelt it up later if we want to. Hey, Michael, good to see you. I am doing well. I hope you are as well. All right, so we have our 100 cold steel arrows. That'll be good. We've got our cold steel knife. I wanted to make like the cold steel spear. But I don't think that we are... I don't know that I want to spend the point on it. Oh, let's put our steel in. I'm just going to put it in this one since it's here. I haven't put it away yet. This one was just put here to do my frozen ore when I ended up with some. Let's make some bone dust. I'm going to clear up my inventory a little bit before we go on this adventure. Just going to stick the leather in there. Okay, so let's take the mission and see if it gives us a location. Actually, okay, real quick before we do that, what are the simple... okay, no. I wanted to see if they were worth doing before we lock ourselves into the operation.
The Lagos units put up a contract, if you're looking. The UDA may officially run Icarus, but out here, the Lagos unit's the real power.
Close that door. We can also run over our greenhouse and jump from the roof now. I could put my stuff on top of the greenhouse, but I don't love that. All right. Oh, actually, we got a cold steel spear. Wait, we got 2 of them? 2 sledgehammers, some steel bolts, some steel arrows, and a compound bow. I knew we were going to get the compound bow, but I didn't know we were going to get 2 spears and 2 sledgehammers. Okay.
Area. OES departing.
Okay, this is what I was afraid of, is it just says we need to be over here. That's the only instruction that the game is giving. Now, I do know from the chef mission and needing to get soybeans that this does lead out into the lava zone. We are about to try to make it to the lava zone. It took a little bit longer to prep than I thought. I got a little sidetracked, and by a little, I mean a lot. So we can go all the way down here and then through this and over to here, but I know that there's a cavern. Oh, that thing scared the crap out of me. I know that there's a cavern over there to eat something. So I want to see if we can find that before we go do anything else. So really quickly, we're going to swap out all of our armor. And I apologize because I did mean to do this off screen so you guys didn't have to sit through it with me. But we're going to swap out everything that we have here to put it onto our obsidian armor. Obsidian. I'm missing a piece. What am I missing? Head, arms, where are the feet? Oh, it's the legs. Oh, these are the feet. Okay. All right, there we go. That's the full set. That's the full set. Okay, so take all of them off first. I'm going to swap out my bow as well. If we have the free compound bow, we might as well use it. It does 50% projectile damage, 0.7 seconds to reload. So the compound bow does 100% projectile damage. They have the same speed of fire, 300. But the compound bow will do twice the damage of the recurve bow. So we're going to take advantage of having that. Yay for free stuff. I gotta be careful as I'm losing all these. Oh no, this is with my pockets gone already. Okay, never mind. Oh, I should take off the spear thing too. We'll put the spear, the attachment, the attack speed attachment. We'll take it off the obsidian spear and put it on the cold steel spear. Our obsidian stuff is going to be useless in the lava area. We want this like extra frost damage stuff. I don't think the sledgehammer is going to be worth it. It's so weird that it gives you 2. I guess 2 spears makes sense because, like, in theory, they're dropping you into this mission. Like, if you think about it not in an open world, you're dropping into this mission, and they're actually kind enough to give you some useful tools to help you do it. But you wouldn't have the ability to fix them. Like, you couldn't repair your compound bow or repair your spears. So 50 arrows isn't going to last very long. Which I'm sure is why they give you the double melee option. So while this is doing that, let me look at this. We're just going to take our ramps and our flooring. I'm not going to bring anything else. I do have my wooden ramps in case I want to build inside the initial cavern section where it's not too hot, not too lava-ish. That's true. The sledgehammers might be to gather, like, obsidian or... I think that's the only place you'd find obsidian out and about in the wilds. So it's probably so that you can do that. To get obsidian to potentially make yourself some armor. I can't even wrap my head around going back to doing, like, the drop-in style missions. Like, if I wanted to grind out some currency, there's a couple that would probably be easier. Like the first one from this world, when all you really have to do is plant a tomato and get far enough to build that board, which is just basic iron. Alright, so I just put all my leather away, of course. We can't repair these, but we'll repair them later. So that's fine. I'm going to put... This is still like my spare mission stuff. I'm not going to bring the sledgehammers. I'm not going to bring the bolts, and I am only going to bring one spear. And I'm going to bring my own cold steel arrows. Because the ones I crafted have an extra 10% damage to them. I'm going to use these ones because they don't stack with my other stuff. I need to refill my water, but let's get something modifying while we're waiting. So we're going to put the cave attachment on our helmets. And I'm going to put my spare spear and my recurve bow in here. I'll need to rearrange that later. A lot of this will probably be rearranged again. There's a lot of arranging and then rearranging, especially as I start to run more things to power and water. It's pretty exciting to have power and water, and I haven't even really used it for anything yet. Just out of habit, I put all my ore in here. We have an electric one now. We could run water to it. So it'll just run faster. It'll do everything that this one does, but faster. Okay. The stone jaws, I don't even know what all of these things are. The drifters are those things that float in the swamp, but like a lava version of them. So like the floating squid things are drifters. I'm pretty sure the lava broodlings are weird spider-looking things. I don't know what an ashen drake is. And the stone jaw is the thing that was spitting lava at us in that first like swamp scanny thing where we were doing the radar and we were being attacked by those lava spitting things. Those are stone jaws. So this could be interesting. I'm gonna bring my Scoria brick beams just in case I need those too in hindsight. I should probably bring something defensive in case we get into trouble, but maybe I'll just bring a stack of hedgehogs. That encumbers me, but we haven't put our pockets back on, so maybe it'll stop being encumbered once I put my pockets back on. When we build our outpost, we'll need a bed. I don't think we're going to go that far at first. Like, I want to find the cave. I want to get through the cave, and then I want to come back for building materials and probably a moa to move some stuff. So if we're only peeking our head in, because when we get over there, we'll see it. But like this right here extends up to here, I'm pretty sure. And it is like the basalt area, I think is what it's called. And then you have to go through another cavern to the legitimate like lava river area. And I'm going to have to figure out where that is too. I don't actually know. So that could be a whole different issue. And we're going to try to avoid this world boss because I don't know what it is, but it looks terrifying. I don't want to see it. Whatever it is, I don't want to find it. So I think ideally where I would want to put my outpost is through this little basalt area before the cavern that goes to the lava area, if that makes sense. We could bring Clippy. I feel like, unfortunately for Clippy, Clippy is our most... I mean, I don't want to say disposable, but I mean disposable. I'd be the least heartbroken if Clippy died compared to anyone else. It's sad, but true. I think... Yeah, having my pockets on immediately fixed my over encumbrance. We're still pretty encumbered. We're not going to really be able to pick anything up. My bow needs the attachment. But that's okay, because this is just an initial... We're very spiky. This is This actually might be the most intense armor I've seen. Like, you really can't see our suit coming out from underneath it. Usually the armor pieces are just kind of like covering, but you can still see your spacesuit through it. But this one's pretty well covered, which I guess makes sense because it's protecting you from fire. Alright, so Bo can go back on slot 4. Not really bringing anything we don't need. What time is it? 3 o'clock. Okay, so we'll sleep through tonight. We'll sleep through tonight and we'll head out in the morning. We're just kind of flying blind a little bit. So the rest of this might be trying to find this cavern we need to go through. The problem with the paper map is that there's a lot of caves in this area, and I don't know which one it is that I'm looking for. So we're just gonna have to like run up there and see what happens. Because I'm not sure at all which way we're going. All right, so our spear, all of our things are modified. Let's recharge our lamp. We need to refill our oxygen. That there. We need to refill our water. I'm going to swap this out to put our Scoria ramps there, because that's what we're going to want to do, I think. Okay, perfect. Thing's almost full. It's still fairly early in the afternoon. Let's grab some fiber and stuff for the biofuel tank. Right now there's not enough in the biofuel thingy to actually finish making the biofuel that we need. Especially for the titanium right now. We need 20 titanium ingots to make the trench shotgun. And that is the first gun I want. Ideally, I'll have both of them, the hunting rifle and the trench shotgun. The hunting rifle I could make cold steel ammunition for, which would be good for this area that we're going. The trench shotgun just does a lot of damage. We're nearly level 47. That'll give us a few more points as well. Alright, put all that in there. Plenty of tree sap in there to make it work. Vegetable oil is also really good for biofuel. We ended up with exactly 150 seeds too. If we go back over here, it'll actually show you. So we're doing fiber. Fiber and a tree sap gives you 100 biofuel, which equates to 0.1, right? This just went from 4.5 to 4.6. Now it's 4.7. But the vegetable oil is 300. So it'll go up 0.3 every time. So if you have extra seeds, like this extra fiber seed, I ended up getting all that fiber. It helps to just turn it into vegetable oil and get 3 times the biofuel basically for free, because we just got it while we were collecting the stuff. There is no cold steel ammo for the shotgun, unfortunately. Is shotgun ammo tier 3? Yeah. So ammunition, you get, like, the rifle ammo has all of these ones. Armor piercing. Oh, no, you know what? Never mind. Okay, this is why it confused me. So you have to unlock the casings. And then you get the individual bullet types. So this is cold steel ammo. It's a picture of a rifle bullet, so I assumed it was only for rifles, but it will unlock cold steel for the 9mm, the rifle, the 12 gauge, and the 5.56. So it is available for the shotgun as well. When I looked at this earlier, I saw rifle ammo, shotgun ammo, like two separate things. But yeah, so I could do it. I'd have to look and see what their damage are. I like these slugs. The slugs are really good for the shotgun. But that's the goal, eventually. I don't have enough points. I only have 3 points, and I'd have to use 1 point to unlock the gun itself. And then a point to unlock the individual ammunition types. And depending on which one I wanted to go with, like that's at least 4. Like I'd want to have some of the slugs and potentially some cold steel, so I'd need at least 4 points for that. Turn off my lamp here. What was I doing? Oh, I was going to go get more fiber. We'll turn on the lamp. We'll charge it again real quick right before we leave. I'm just trying to kill time because I don't want to go finding a cavern at night. I want it to be the morning when we're trying to take that on. I guess I could be cooking food. No, let's just get fiber. I have food. See you later, Lily. I have gunpowder. Not nearly enough gunpowder, but I do have gunpowder. I think I have like 100 or 75 or something. Not enough. Enough to get us started, but not enough to be like, we only need guns from now on. All right, we'll drop this in. This should be more than enough to get us those ones filled. By the time we get to like the end of stream, all of those drills should be full again. We can do another run picking them up. Oh, we got 124 Cs this time, so it'll be a little bit less feed oil. Where did I put it? Yeah, I have 76 gunpowder, so not enough. Thunderstorm. Oh, here it is. I'm like, didn't I grab that? I think I did. Let's put some more tree sap in there. Anyway. It's fun because you'll see, if I can find it, you can inspect your network. Might not be able to select it because of the way that it actually managed to get it tucked under. If I go out here and do it. There we go. Oh, my water wheel's not doing it. Okay, so sometimes during storms... Oh, there it is. So the water wheel provides 2,000 power, but because it's storming, we're getting 3,120. So the power systems react to the weather. You hadn't looked close enough to realize that it's different. The one that blew my mind when I noticed when it comes to the amount of biofuel you get is the guano. So the bat poop one gives you 500. So for every 2 bat poop, you get 0.5 on the biofuel. It's annoying to get, but I never even noticed that when I did get my hands on it, I had so much of it. You find it from those weird bat nests in the Arctic, because they're like vespers, I think is the real name of them. If you destroy the vesper nest, and I don't know if they exist anywhere else, I've only ever seen the Arctic vespers, but if you destroy their nest, then you can loot it and you get guano out of it. Hey, Depai, good to see you. So I've only ever had guano like twice. Oh yeah, I came over here to put that in there. That's gonna go bad soon. Now that we have power, there's so many more things I want to do with power. Like get a freezer. I did come in and finish up, so we now have 10 pickled fish along with our pickled avocado. So when we get our outpost set up, when we really come build it, we'll be able to stock it with some shelf-stable food. So that'll be nice. And we'll just leave it out there. Like, we'll bring those stacks and just leave them out there in the outpost. Will be the plan. I'm gonna put the seeds just in here. They can live in there. There's so much more space in here. Like, this is the inventory on the mortar and pestle, and this is the mortar and pestle that's bigger, and just so much more space. I could get it to start making some composite for me. What else do I need? Iron and either gold or platinum. We have a lot more gold. So let's do that. We do 50 of that, then we only need, or 100 of that, we can just need 50 gold. And that will make us 50 composite paste. If we look at, I probably have to do it from the tech tree, not the bench. But the reason you need composite is because, like this, the chemistry bench takes 10 composites. Our water purifier doesn't. I want that as well. Our oxygen thing doesn't, so that's not too bad. But like if we go over here, the compound bow does. We have a free one, but we're gonna need composites to repair it. So we'll need that. I think some of our attachments are gonna take composite. We're gonna need this organic residue cleanser for the next mission after this one. That takes composites. So from here, like all the big things we want, solar panels take composites. So getting those going is going to be really, really important. I didn't know what this was for, the localized terraforming device. I had no idea what that was for. And then, oh no, that's the trees. That's not what I'm thinking of. Yeah, this is the tree thing. That's not what I was thinking of. This one. Exotic harvester. I wasn't sure what that was about. I was one scroll away. But on this map, there's trees you can find out in the lava area, which is another reason we're going to want a nice permanent outpost out to that side. And when you find them, you put this little thing on it and it collects red exotics. There's similar things on the other maps with purple exotics where there's like a little purple thing in the ground that you have to drill out and you can get a couple hundred exotics out of it. So that's what this thing is. I finally figured it out. This thing gets put on the red trees and you can get exotics, the red exotics from them that way. So it's pretty cool. The storm's over and we can go sleep. So let's do that. Why am I so heavy? What did I pick up? Okay, yeah. That's what I picked up. We'll leave that in there. And now we're getting attacked by something. This is why we can't have nice things. Just when I got my pockets emptied. Now they're full again. Not full, but... Oh, we got the thing where our bacon lasts longer because our knife chilled it. So that's cool. Is this thing done? Just about. So now if we put these into our electric furnace. Okay, so it will run, but we don't have enough energy for it. So that's why it's running at a 20% penalty, because it wants 2,500 power to run this thing, and our water wheel is only giving us 2,000. So what's cool is it used to just not work. If you didn't have enough power, it just wouldn't work. But now it'll run, it's just going to run slower. But I thought that was cool. So you can still get stuff done even if you are in a power deficit. The other thing we're really going to need to make our power life easier is the advanced battery pack, which also takes composites and 8 titanium plates, but it can store 6 million power. So once we have like solar panels, and if we're not using the electricity, it'll build up in the battery. And then at times that we're overusing electricity, the battery helps you balance that out. Oh, I also found a really good use for the wind turbine, because when I figured out what this exotic harvester was for, and the fact that it's for harvesting those trees, it takes 1,500 power, but it's out in the lava zone, so you can't put out a water wheel. Solar panels, it might get caught up under the sun, but a wind turbine provides 1,750 power. So if you set up a wind turbine with your exotic harvester, then it will keep that powered. So, thought that was cool. Because I had said last time, I think, when we were talking about wind turbines, that I didn't really see where they were the most helpful. Oh, they did the update? The little thumbnail for this week's Icarus update looked like it was going to be some brick signs, and I was pretty excited if that's the case, because it looked like they had this kind of like the window shape. What's attacking me now? Another boar. So in our next episode, there might be some signs up around the place. I really was just trying to get out of here. Wind turbines are the most helpful in making you tear your hair out because you have to constantly fix them. Hi. I know, I'd heard that too. That they were bad for that. Which I think is why, if you're just doing it for like that one little purpose, it sounded like a good idea. Okay, bacon. We've got our soup. We've got some meat. I don't need this fur or this leather, technically. Get the bones in there, too. Okay, so here's where we're at. We've got everything we need. We're just about encumbered, but not quite. I need my oxygen bottle back. Got our water. Let's eat our food types. Now we're going to go see if we can figure this out. Nope, we're not. Let me recharge my lantern. Then we're going to go see if we can figure this out. Turn that off so we're not wasting it. I think, and we're going to have to just wing it and figure it out, but I think that, like, right here, up along this wall is where the cavern is. Next week is a chef backpack. Ooh. They're adding solo pause. I cannot even tell you how much I want this game to pause. It makes me insane. Because when I'm playing on the weekend especially, or off screen, I constantly have to get up and down with the kids or the dogs or doing things, and I can't pause this game. So I have to log all the way out of it and then log back in when I'm back. Pause would be amazing. So is the chef backpack going to be like a lunchbox for like this stuff, or is it an actual backpack? Does it say? Because initially I got excited thinking lunchbox like the medical satchel style. But backpack makes, I guess, would be a a separate backpack piece. I think what I'm going to do is come over here and try to build stairs up to this section. So we'll go like this way. This is up where we had to go before. I wish I'd looked around more when I was up there. At the end of last stream, this is where we went to go get that drill, or the beacon, I mean, for the house. So if I'd only taken a quick glance around. There's no penalty if we have to abandon this because I can't do it and we switch to doing some other little things. We'll just end up duplicating the rewards again, or the tools again. Which would get a little bit insane. To have 4 sledgehammers and 4 spears and the 2 compound bows, not bad. Okay, I went way off track. I want to be over here. I ran too far. Sometimes the Thursday patches come out early in the day, but the last couple have been really late in the day, so I figured that was going to happen. That it was going to come out. While I was streaming. Okay, so here is where we're going. Will allow for crafting for better foods with longer lasting buffs and decrease of food and water consumption requirements. But it's a backpack. Crafting better foods, really? That's interesting. Better foods is interesting. All right, how do I want to tackle this? Trying to get a vibe for like the shape of the... Like, what does this land look like? Okay, yeah, we'd want to go up at least another one. And then we could run this way. This will take a lot of extra ramps to get enough support. So maybe... Well, maybe. I'm gonna fall off the edge here. Oh, jeez. Crap, did I just lose one in the world? I did. There we go. There we go. Okay, that is incredibly hazardous. Incredibly hazardous, but it'll work. This part in particular is going to be a little bit dicey. We'll have to see. I might want to move that anyway. Like, I want it to be lined up well with wherever this cave is. And I don't even know if we're done. Like, the cave might be up even higher than this. Is that it right there? Or is it this? It could be this. There's only one way to find out, and that's going in here. Oops. Yeah, I think this is it. The fact that it's like a long path, this is definitely what we're looking for. Okay, so now the question is, given that it's right here, I might want to put my staircase right here instead of up here and then over. I think this is a much steeper drop. Because that other section over there, we're already kind of up this cliff. So I think right here is the full cliff length. Be very careful doing this. Yeah. See, we already have the benefit on the other side of already being that high up. So if anything, we could go like here and over. Because I think we went here the last time. We could potentially build up like here. And that would work. But for now, we have a spot. The stairs work. They're probably not going to kill us. Yeah, we're not jumping down from there. We only have 3 ramps left, which is not great. We have 13 floors. We have 9 wooden ramps, though, so once we're in here, if we need to navigate certain things inside this cavern, we can do it with wooden ones. Yeah, see, that's a drop. And I'm assuming... No, actually, this one... This side stays straight. The other side drops. Okay, so stick to the left. There's a lot of, like, offshoot caves. Like, this is a path that... I think that spawned over there. This is a path that will take us through to the other side. See, we've got lava here. But there's offshoot caves throughout the whole place. I don't know where I'm going. We're right here, and we have to theoretically get out over here somewhere. Ouch. Okay, so that's where we're going to want our wood ramps for sure. Oh no. Okay, we're out of it. I was stuck. Is this too hot for wood? The angle's not great for wood. Oh, I thought I was gonna fall, like, all the way to the lava fall. I'm still not entirely sure I'm not going to. No, we're good. We're not that close to the lava. Okay, so this works. Getting down here. Down here, although we're going to need a ramp to get back up. Putting a lot of effort into these ramps when I'm not even 100% sure that this is the right way. So we might want to just check it out and then worry about ramps on the way through. I want a way to come through here that we can ride the MOA. Stone ramps for cliffs and scoria in the lava. Yes, we are... Our plan is to use scoria brick for everything if I can, because scoria is easy to find. And it only takes scoria and tree sap to make the bricks. No iron nails, no anything else. So the plan is to use scoria brick for everything. I just don't have enough yet. I was just thinking, Sarah, that this is giving me flashbacks to the lava disaster in Ark. Okay, is this a dead end? We might have hit it. Actually, no, there's an opening up there. That touches through. Okay. So it's a little janky, but it works. It'll get us there. Okay, and we are now in the basalt expansion. You can see up in the top right that we have made it to the basalt expansion. We're gonna peek our head out here. I think we're gonna need a lot of ramps for this too. Like there's a lot of... This is cool looking. These are like the fiber and stick plants out here. So now somewhere, somewhere out here, and I don't know where exactly, but somewhere out here is a cavern that will take us to the lava area. That's a redback. Apparently there are redbacks to go with bluebacks. This is where we're trying to go. That one is also a redback. There's a redback over there. So nothing too scary yet. Silica deposit. But we'll come out of the cave here, and so we're definitely going to want a way down. I think that's a drac over there. Hopefully just a drac. We only have 3 more ramps. Now that we're outside and we have to worry about like storm damage, I want these to go back to being scoria if possible. Actually, I think that's a boar. That thing is not. I'm fairly certain that that thing is... What did we kill? That is a lava broodling. So we got 1 out of 20. Progress. We can easily get down here. I'm not super sure about getting back. We're gonna drop a marker right there. I might have to build my way, like, individually back. Like, collect our ramps as we go. Style. Soybeans. That's right, soybeans are in the Arctic. Soybeans are out here. Those are the drifters floating up there. I see another spider thingy. So some of these creatures will be able to get in this initial section. I climb right up there too. Sounds are freaking me out, guys. The sounds are freaking me out. Alright, the boar is fighting the lava thingy. Or the broodling thing. They killed it. Okay, so the boar and stuff don't get along with the lava creatures. Yay, we finally leveled up. It's 4 more blueprint points, which is good. Oh, those redbacks are fighting the spider thingy too. They're stealing our kills. There are a lot of soybeans out here, and I think this is Scoria. We don't have the thing, but I'm pretty sure this is Scoria. Yeah, you don't see the animals fighting each other very often. It's weird. Are the redbacks aggressive? He's got the little symbol above his head. Water source. Are you aggressive? Doesn't seem to be bothering with me much. Obviously the Drac will be. I don't want to waste my gold steel on Drax. If I don't have to. You think we're close enough that we can take out these guys? That would be a no. I mean, either it's a no or I just missed. Ooh, we killed it. We missed that one, though. Check out that one. The little explosions are fun. So 2 of the 25 on the drifters. I wish I had like a vague idea of where I was going. Trying to be careful because these aren't so bad. But if we run into like the lava creature dude, that might be a little worse. We don't want to end up over here. Ooh, this thing's moving. Am I crazy? Yeah, nope, there it is. It's moving. The world boss is on the move. I'm tempted to try the water for science, but I don't want to risk it. Maybe on our way out, we can sip the death water. And see if it's worse than regular water. Okay, just a drac. Lots more drifters. Just kind of keep an eye on the map as we're uncovering it. This place is kind of like that transition in the Arctic, like this section that's still kind of normal but Arctic-y. Why didn't I try the southern entrance closest to the goal? I don't know. I don't really have a good reason for that. Not cutting through the swamp, mostly. I wanted to see if I could find this. I don't know where this other cave is, and if we have to end up going too close to this, we're going to abort and come down this way. I'm pretty sure from when I did the chef mission that this still comes all the way up here before it opens up into the lava zone. Like, it's still a big path. I wish I had my map. I have my printed map, but my printed map is very specifically zoomed in on the grasslands where I live. So it's not super helpful for this outing. I don't know what I have. I don't think I have very good health potions at all. I didn't really prepare for that piece of it. I mean, this is obviously the top of the map, so we've got to be going this way to get to a lava area cavern. This is all new. Everything from here on out is new to me. Is that a bunny? What are you doing here, Mr. Rabbit? That is just a boar. You know what else I didn't bring? Anything to live in if a storm comes. We're probably not going to have enough ramps from here. This really was like a poke our head in and see if I can get a feeling for where we need to be. Is that a cave? It is a cave. I don't think it's the cave we need, but it's a cave. We're going to have to go home for sure. Like, we are not prepared for this. I kind of reset my expectations. I was originally thinking, okay, so this is just a regular cave because there's worm spawns right there. Okay. We'll knock out some of these easier creatures while we're down here too. Oh, hello. Wait, are you aggressive? No? Okay, it did aggressive music and ran at me. Is it because I attacked this thing? That it got mad? I just want my arrow back. Yeah, they killed my spider again. I really just realized that I'm sitting here wasting my lantern. What is that? That little, like, lava, like, it's bright orange. What is it? It looks like a lava rock, but okay, it's breathing. Oh, it's the lava okay. Oh, fun, they explode. I don't know what's behind me. That was so dangerous. Because I have no idea what was behind me. Apparently a lot of drifters were behind me. A terrible time to realize that I had let all my food buffs expire. Feel like maybe... Oh yeah, is there anything in the nest? Good point. No. Those things aren't really that hard to kill. Knock on wood. I'm really pushing the boundaries here on my... I'm just gonna, you know, stick my head out and see what it's like out here. Now I've got a really long way. That is something else. That might be one of those stone jaw things. What do you think the odds are that I'm safe up here? You think I'm safe up here? Or do you think it can get me? I had to use a ramp to get up here. We only came into contact with those stone jaw things at night. In the swamp. I wish it would wander back here. I should have shot it when I had the chance. Because it does look a little small to be that. We're gonna risk it. Oh, what was it? Oh, it didn't tell me. I killed it. But it didn't do the little thing where it popped up and told me what it was that we killed. Oh, it was a stone jaw. Okay. I realized I could have seen just by the counter on my thingy. Ooh, you got iron and scoria from that. It's probably gonna almost encumber me. That wasn't bad. Probably because we got the sneak attack on it, but still. We have come a very long way. It's 3:30. I don't have a bed. I know. I don't have a bed. I don't have a house to live in. I don't know where I'm going. So do we keep pushing or do we fall back? I'm officially torn. But I'm leaning towards fall back being the smarter decision. There's another stone jaw right there. Oh, the stone jaw and the spider are fighting. Those spiders don't get along with anything. This is my chance, though. Haha! I got credit for both of those kills. That was great. Go back. Yeah, so try to, like, fill this out a bit more. That was really good timing. Because this thing almost had the lava thing out. Okay, so obsidian, more scoria. These stone jaws are good for resources. Redback. I don't actually know where we find squash in this map. Because this is soybeans. I don't know where squash lives. Is that an exotics tree? It looks like one from a distance, but I've never seen one up close. And actually, I don't think they're over here. I think they're only in the... Actually, is it? It is! We found an exotic tree! Oh, I wish I had a beacon. Okay, hold on. I gotta try to write this down on a sticky note in a way that's going to make sense to future me. So we're going to say... what would you say? Like... southeast of K2? K2... bottom right northeast of Small Pond. We should see it from a distance. I mean, I saw it from a pretty decent distance away. Realized like things sounded scary and I wasn't paying attention. So this is going to be a bit before we can actually process it, but this will stay. Oh, you know what? Hi, you're a genius. I just need a screenshot. Here I am going low-tech with a sticky note, and you're right. All I had to do was take a screenshot of that. Anyway, totally also what I thought to do. That's fun. But when it comes out of here, then we need like a organic cleanser to clean it up before we can send it off. But we'll get a couple hundred red exotics from that thingy. And I didn't know they existed out here. I thought they were only in the... like the far out, the actual lava zone, not this basalt section. There's 3 of them. So at any given time, there's 3 exotic deposits that exist on the map. We're pretty far away still. Here we go. That one flew away a little bit. So even though we're not in like the official scary lava section, we are chipping away at our hunting requirement. We have to make it... My arrows are like rolling away. What are these? Noxious crust for sulfur. Okay. These are one of the only places you can get oxite in this biome. Like, if you forget oxygen, one of the only places you can find it is by killing these guys and getting the oxite out of them. And then apparently it also has sulfur noxious crust. This stuff will poison me until you can put it in one of those cleansers. So I'm not going to carry it with me, but that's what you get from them. Alright, so we've opened up this section. And I think from here, up here and then to the right maybe, to get back out of here. Still this way. That's gotta be Scoria. I should have brought the sledgehammer just for this little outing. This cavern that we found too, that was the other reason. I knew I had another reason, and then I was drawing a blank on it. The other good thing about coming this way is that now we have a path into that cavern. So far, we still haven't been able to mine any titanium. We have titanium and platinum because we've been getting it with our like up here. We've been getting it from our drills, but we haven't found a cave that has that number of resources in it yet. So that's the other good thing about coming this way, is we've now found the cave and given ourselves access to it. Spider over there. Yeah, we want to get up there. Can I do that without building a ramp? Probably not. I know, it's gotta be the cold steel arrows that are doing that. I've never seen it before, the little, like, trail that it's leaving. It's so funny, because it sounds stormy. Those didn't have any support, so now we're down 2 ramps. And I was able to jump it anyway. So, oops. Okay. So here we go. Now we're back. But yeah, see, like, there's titanium. And we have a path through here now, too, so we can bring the moa all the way through. Or the horse. My inventory's full, so I'm not mining, although I should. Yeah, right through the middle. Okay, so there's already a path right through the middle. I think it's the other one, the cave to the real lava. It's obsidian here. The cave to the real lava is where you have to potentially, like, build a bridge up over the lava. Here's my ramp. Okay. Perfect. And then that's like an offshoot cave section. We got some worms spawning in there. I think this entrance section... Oh, do you think this is the storm we were hearing? That's the pit section. You gotta remember to stay to the left when we come in here. Is lava instant death or like Ark or Minecraft, you have some time to get out of it? So you catch on fire. That's why this obsidian armor is so good, because it's got 90% fire resistance while in lava. So it's not instantaneous, but it'll kill you pretty quick. We're gonna get encumbered, but I'm just gonna collect some resources. Being encumbered for this stretch isn't as bad. I would rather encumber myself with some resources than go out in the storm and be encumbered anyway. What we could do, now that we know where this cavern is go find the other entrance. So we've cleared this out now. We know that this is here. I'm a little nervous about the fact that it seems to be leading us directly to this world boss. I don't love that. But we know this is here too. So what we could do to go back through is clear this side of the map. So like when you woke up and popped into your campfire and burned to death since you weren't near any water. Yes, just like that. Just like that. Okay, so now the fun part is going to be finding our ramp in the dark. storm's not quite over. Probably drop some stuff. Storm's, it's close enough to being over. Let's see if we can find our ramp. I know it's like out and to the right. I feel like I'm going to benefit from, I mean, eventually I might just learn it. It's this little offshoot in the middle of J3 and J4. But I feel like I need some kind of, maybe a beacon here. This side's easy because, you know, we have the stuff here. I'm not sure I'll remember this one. And it's kind of a bummer to always put the marker down because then I can't use my marker for anything else. Hello. Alright, we want to be back to our aluminum arrows now that we are out of that area. Blueback. A buffalo? Hello? Do you have a baby? You do have a baby. Now you don't. Hello, new friend. Can you make it? I'm not sure if our new friend is going to make it down these ramps. It might fall to its death at the bottom. But we're going to try. Don't get emotionally attached yet, okay? Because we need to get it down these ramps. And there's a very strong chance that it's going to fall and die. Because that's a very big fall. And I doubt it has good... I doubt it has good health. So, no getting attached. Not yet. If it gets down to the bottom of the cliff, then we can get attached. I know that was particularly brutal. I would have left it alone too. Do you have a baby? Perfect. Murder. Alright, here's the test. Here's a little pitter-patter of hooves. Oh, he's on the ramp so far. This next ramp is probably where it's going to fall apart, because this one doesn't have the platform top to it. But so far... And this isn't that big of a fall. Ah, he made it! Okay, now we just have to get him home. This is still a cliff. We need to go around this cliff. I love the sound of his little hooves. He just sounds so cute. Trying to follow this to the end, which should be soon. Good job, buddy. Let's see, can we tell? Let's try to zoom in. Does it seem like all 5 of our friends are still here? Oh, Clippy's there. Okay. I can't tell if everybody's there, but I saw Clippy's marker. If I were to feed it, I don't know if it's faster if you force feed it. If I were to feed it, it would start taming on the walk. Because I can make it not be hungry, so it'll start the process. Clodsworth because of his little... Ah! No, not the baby! $79 health. Okay. Let's focus. I like Clodsworth, I'm not gonna lie. It kind of sounds like Cogsworth, rather. Come on, buddy. You nearly died, but you can make it. The cool thing about the fish one, and we might just need like 1,000,000 traps though to make it work, is you don't have to go get them. As soon as they enter the trap, it counts in the mission countdown thingy. So like if we get out there and we drop our traps and then we go do the rest of the hunting, we'll be able to see as it's catching them, but the traps will fill up. They'll like reach maximum capacity. Here's my other ramp. So unless we make a ton more of them, it won't work perfectly. Come on, buddy. We're almost home. It's a good sign that Clippy's still with us. Now you gotta navigate these ramps, but these ones aren't as tall, so I believe in you. Here's little Clippy Clops. Just a bunny. Aha! Success! You're gonna be dumb and run into the... The answer to that was yes. Yes, he is gonna be dumb. Yeah, there you are. Come on. Come on. I'm over here. Good job. Yeah, we're gonna need a bigger pen. There we go. Good job. I was thinking too, like it wouldn't hurt anything if I extend the base 2 blocks and have this like inside and then do a 2-story barn for them, and it would just be like a weird enclosed balcony-ish situation. All right, so we're gonna put the soybeans in here. We're gonna put the rest of the meat in here. Take the spoiled meat out. Okay, so you do your thing. He doesn't have a bed to sleep in. Realized I never put the bed back out. I think I put it in the fishing bench, actually. No, that was the saddle. Where did I put the bed? Did I put it in the bench? Yep. There we go. Oh, Clippy's gonna go lay in it. That's fine. Clippy can enjoy. And now we're gonna do this. So I can do this. And then it will be daylight. And we can start sifting through everything we brought back. Okay, so bacon. Can go in here with this bacon. I still need to figure out my door or my window situation. All right, so this is going to do its thing to figure out what those frozen ores are. I'm going to turn... First, let's put the Scoria in here. We'll make more bricks. Do I want more steel or more iron? I have 7 steel there. 36 steel here. Make some steel. I'm sure we're going to get some iron out of this too. This actually might fill up now that I'm looking at it. We'll give it room. The process. Okay. That's good. Put the seeds away. Hi, buddy. This can go in here. I think I have a home for obsidian that's not already made into shaped obsidian. Coal maybe? I'm gonna need more boxes. Well, I need to put down my new box system and put them out here. There's gonna be 2 of those because I've got all these storage boxes. We're definitely not running short on those. Just redo all of our food. Do we still have ice in the fridge? Hopefully. I think we had like 30 something. Yeah, 32. And 30 in this one. We can combine them too if we had to. I know, right? It's shocking that I need more storage. We'll put this coal in here. That'll be good. We'll fuel this up. Let's take out this brick. I'm gonna bring it upstairs. It's 10 brick more for my character to make these ramps and pieces. So my builder character makes this for 30. Actually, is it? I wonder if the bonus applies to these Scoria things, because 40 and 30 does sound familiar. I'm probably not saving anything by not doing this myself. You make 18 more ramps with that many bricks that I just brought back. I'm just gonna do it. We've got so much. It's fine. The glass I know for sure is a big savings from the other one. So let's actually make 4 Scoria floors for my greenhouse expansion. I still have 13 floors other than that. And then let's make 12 more ramps. We'll be going out with 15 more ramps. Gonna need some... Wait, stone walls? That's how I usually do my fridges too. One for raw food and one for cooked food. My meat just expanded in this one. But generally... Let's make some more bone, and then we'll make that into epoxy. Oh, here's my steel. It'll involve running all the way through the swamp, but I think that that's what I'm going to end up doing. Is running out to go into the lava area from this side and see what happens. I think we only got this far the first time because we ran into a river of lava. So if I bring enough stuff to make bridges, and we should have no issue, I would hope, running through here. We will want to bring ramps for this, I remember. It was the one section that we had to ramp down, and then from there we could do the rest of it. Because I think this is going to be where I still... Well, actually, this one's probably closer. This water, the swamp water, is where I'm going to put my saltwater fish traps in general, like once I'm done with this mission. So if I want to cook with saltwater. This one's probably slightly closer. Yeah, this boss is freaking me out. Like, we made it this far, and there's a boss right here. And somewhere, there's a cavern that's going to transition us to the regular lava area. I might look that up later. Instead of trying to, like, wing it on something like that. Put our copper in here. Grab the rest of these bricks. And bring them upstairs. Okay. So, 12 more ramps. Got 15 ramps again. Got 17 floors. I mean, that's more than enough. It really should be. We ran out of wood ramps, but we still have some stone ones if we want to do, like, you know, throw it down and potentially pick it back up. That style of... I'm going to put the stone in the cement mixer. And then make some more cement. And then we're gonna do biofuel. Oh, we ran out of tree sap in here. We stopped making biofuel because we ran out of tree sap. And I also don't think we're gonna have enough fiber. So let's do that. Grab some fiber to put in there. This one is going to be one of those background missions. We're not going to finish it tonight, for sure. I can play longer because it's not a school night, so this will be a longer stream. But not so long that we're going to be able to finish this crazy mission. So I think it's just kind of going to be running in between... you know, coming home to work on the base. I would like to have water hooked up. Ideally, that would be nice to have water in here. We would need a lot more power. Where am I going? A lot more power will be needed. Make 4 this time. We have 136 cold steel arrows. I don't think there's a boss to this mission. I mean, I guess if we run into it by accident. I'm kind of just running through the free ones at the moment because the ones I make have the extra damage on them. So I'm kind of just messing with these ones and then we'll switch to our own. But they weren't expensive. Like we made our own stack of 100, so we can make plenty more if we need them. They worked well. I was expecting the stone jaws to be the hardest and we killed 2 of... Well, okay. I don't know if we can truly count the second one because it was already nearly dead, but... I mean, we got credit for it, but I still don't know what an ashen drake is. Oh, yeah, like at some point. Yeah, okay, yes. At some point, there will be a boss, and we will use the cold steel stuff. For sure. All right, let's recharge this. Now, my inventory is nearly full. I feel like maybe I should be bringing the bed and campfire. This is not my go box. My go box accidentally became the repair bench. Whoops. I don't have to bring the whole stack of hedgehogs. We can save some weight actually by not bringing them at all. They save me with the polar bears, but I don't think we're gonna run into anything we need them with. I'll take the 10. 5? No, we'll keep the 10. We're carrying a lot of weight. We're carrying an unnecessarily large amount of these Scoria pieces, but I would like to be able to just set them up where we're going and then leave them. Like, feel comfortable leaving them there. The drakes could be bad. Right, we've got composites now, which is good. So we can put some of those in here in case we need to repair our bow, which we thankfully do not yet. But I'm feeling pretty good about it. Let's check our food situation. I think we should just go for it. I'm gonna do it on foot again, because I don't know what I would be getting into. Don't know what we would get into. Although, that's a lot further away. This is much closer to home. This is much further away. But we could potentially lose them in this whole situation. I don't want to lose one of our babies. Is the buffalo grown up? No, it's still a baby. Check through the greenhouse window. Alright, let's just do it. Let's do it. We'll go on foot. We're pretty fast. I mean, we're not exactly super slow. Our food's not the best stamina food, but it's not terrible. Kind of have a better idea now of what the swamp is like. I don't feel as scared of going in there. I wonder if the drakes are the really scary thing. Like, I assumed it was stone jaws, and that's why we had to kill less of them. But now I'm wondering if maybe it's the stone drakes that are truly the bad, scary thing. Yeah, I agree. The mounts don't have great stamina. The combo of food, if you can get them a good combo of food, will make a big difference with that. I don't love to take them on an exploration like this, where I don't exactly know where I'm going. Compared to, like, knowing that we're on a mission or we're going mining or we're moving something and we know where we're going and what we're doing. Or if I just desperately need the weight capacity, you know. Sometimes you just need the weight capacity and you have to put them at risk. I learned my lesson, though. I'm gonna try to, like, always build them up out of the way. The brambles are terrible in the swamp. Agreed. But it's easy enough to kind of build them up onto a little platform. I just always forget. Or think they'll be fine, and then something happens so fast. Had decent luck for a bit, though. Knock on wood. This will be good, though. We need to build this ramp anyway. Like, eventually, we will need to come to the swamp. And so we're just, we're taking care of some basic map things, right? Now, we found that cave. We built into that cave. We made a path all the way through the cave, so we can ride a mount all the way through it and back because of our ramps. So that's set up nicely. And now we're going to go put the ramp down here so this entrance will be easily accessible. We're doing things. Right in the butt. Sorry, buddy. This is not where I want it to be, though. I need to be down there. And then we build a ramp over there. Okay, well. This was an unfortunate detour. Unfortunate detour. Way too high for me to jump down. Because it doesn't line up with the water. And I don't think this water's deep enough, even if it did. This would be a way better outpost location. If this swamp had the treehouse. Yeah, I was saying that after we did it. If only the treehouse was in this side. Because that would have absolutely been helpful. This one is one we have to cross through semi-regularly. I'm pretty sure it's this swamp. I could be wrong. But I think the next story mission with the base that we have to find with the explosives around it and stuff is this swamp that we're going to now. Yeah, that'll work, Kimmy, a cage to put them in, for sure. When you're out and about. This was where my ramp was the last time, so I think I'll just do the same. After I lost my horse on sticks, I started, building a platform into the wall. Like, I would, like, come up here, put a wall piece right here, and then ramp to it, ride the moa or animal up onto it, and then take the ramps off. Because it's supported by the wall, so nothing that's attacking can get the support out from under it and knock it down. This isn't a great example because something could jump down on top of it, but, like, to demonstrate the concept. So I try to do that if it's near a cliff face, is to build it into a wall for support, and then I can take all the things down. Remember that time that we built a whole ramp and then realized that that this existed? Funny times. Okay, so where are we going now? We need to go here so that we end up around this little section there. We still need to hopefully avoid things like needlers. I think needlers are probably the only thing that I'm, like, really iffy about running into out here. Yeah, there's so many ways to protect the mounts, but it's so easy to just be like, oh, they'll be fine. And then next thing you know, they're very much not fine. That is one of those slug thingies. They're a little annoying, but not terrible. Those spawn up at the base sometimes. Just randomly. It happens where I live now, and it happened a couple times where we lived in the chef mission too. So I guess sometimes they just decide to exist. I think they probably spawn overnight. Yeah, I'm much less scared of the mammoths this time, for sure. That is a Komodo. The last time I really thought the mammoths were aggressive. I remember them being aggressive. So either I'm crazy or they changed that at some point. The same with the elephants in the desert. The elephants in the desert were horrible. And I don't think they are anymore. I don't think they're aggressive anymore. They didn't seem to be when I was running around near them. Semi-recently. Okay, so now we're heading in here. We're gonna eat a new soup. when the game first came out and we had to do the missions in the desert, the elephants were horrible because in general they wouldn't attack you, but if you had to attack anything in their general vicinity, then they would attack you. So that became a very big problem if there was like a hyena that was going to attack you and it happened to be next to an elephant. Because if you shot the hyena, the elephant would be like, nope, now you need to die. And they are not easy. Also, the mammoths get mad when you're fighting the boss fight. Fighting the boss scorpion, the mammoths would come in and join the fight, which was super fun. I don't know what you are. You are a needler. Of course you are. Think I can sneak past it? We're behind it, so maybe. They're not terrible. It's like there's just no way I'm not going to get stabbed by it. I didn't bring a wall. The wall method was really, really good when we ran into the needler the last time. That's a goat. Moto. Okay. Because you can just kind of hop behind it to protect yourself. Alright, we're going to need to clear these brambles. Yeah. I got too close. Even clearing them, I got too close. You can plant these, like, near your base as a protective item. Kind of like having hedgehogs, but, you know, slightly less effective. If I had a shield, would it protect me? That's a good question. I don't know. Ew. Ember sprinkles. Well, this doesn't sound good. We're gonna scoot back out of here because we're not even in the red section of the storm yet. That's a new one though. I've never been in the lava or basalt areas during a storm, so I didn't know that lava or ember sprinkles were a thing. That didn't take us too long to get over here. I feel like I should be not in my map and paying attention to what's happening around me. See, he got hurt by the brambles, but only for like 3 damage, so he's fine. Yeah, we're not quite to the red parts. We can sneak in during a storm when it's past the red section, but definitely not before. That would be terrible. Although I think our armor does give us a benefit. Oh no, maybe it's the other one. Maybe it's the later obsidian armor, because it's not on that one. I swear, though, that an obsidian armor had a protection against... It's this one. Okay, so the better obsidian armor is 20% volcanic exposure resistance. And explosive resistance, which sounds bad. The fact that there's an armor set with explosive resistance... I haven't run into a situation yet where I would need to worry about explosives. But that tells me that it's coming. Something is coming that's going to make me want explosive resistance. I like how I was like, I shouldn't be in my map. And then I went and got into my tech tree instead. You will attack me. The turtley things don't attack, but the birds will. The other good thing to having the mount is that I could have picked up like the glands and the miasma stuff off of that kill. But it's not worth it right now because we're just going to go out and get poisoned by it. Okay, so this is nearly over. Feeling pretty okay about it. I might regret it. I love the plants out here. Oh, and those little things exploded too. Yeah. The nest with the floater thingy. You're right. Iron. Good night, Kevin. So the last time I did this, I kind of parkoured up here to get soybeans. That's the only thing I needed over here. And like you could parkour up this, and then obviously I went like this far and got some soybeans, and then there was more lava that you couldn't get across. It'd be cool if you caught fire in the storm. I mean, maybe not for my health, but as a concept in general. So I'm wondering if it's worth bypassing this lava. Or, I mean, probably the angle of it looks like it would be too much to build across, honestly. So let's go here. Here? No, I can go closer. Yeah. This is why I want so many of these ramps, because this actually might be as far as I got. I remember going up here. I mean, technically, I guess I can run along it. We can try it. And then just build a bridge like right here. I mean, I could try to jump it, but... I missed. I'm not using the cold arrows. You saw somebody put dirt foundations across the lava. That's interesting. Is this taking damage? Can't really tell. I wanted to see about getting my ramps back. And actually, like, this might not even be the place for it. Maybe over there? I'm putting too much thought into this, if there is such a thing, but I want to try at least to be efficient with where I'm putting these things. So that when I come back, I'm not doing like oodles and oodles of extra work. Like, I can run all the way along this. I don't need to go up these ramps. Because you can run right next to it. My heat's not even that bad. That might be a little dicey on a mount, that section right there. Although, again, I feel like maybe right here. Okay, so you can come here. That in the lava? It is, but it's not taking damage. I think this is where Scoria stone is so important. Because it is touching lava, but not on fire. Okay, this works. Then we can run up here without needing new ramps. Okay, maybe not right there. Whoa! Okay. That could have been worse than it was. Because I just leaped off that edge without looking, and that could have been really bad. Thankfully, it wasn't too bad. Alright, let's change to my old steel. Oh, there are two of them? Oh, it was a boar. I really don't have time to skin you. This one I will. My arrow back. Okay, so let's open this up a bit more. Let's see what we're gonna get. The delay in these things dying when you hit them is really funny. What are you? Oh, you're just a redback. Okay. Nothing too scary. I don't know why this section feels scarier than the other one. It shouldn't. I think maybe because it's so closed in, you know, like it's a very narrow space. I don't know, it just freaks me out more than the other side did. There's so many of these things. These guys are by far going to be the easiest. What is that thing? An arid striker. It looks like a demon. Oh. Okay, that thing's scary, and it doesn't even count. So maybe we'll be a little bit more careful about those. Oh, there's a spider over there. Pretty far away. Okay, we shot him in the foot. But thanks to the beauty of sneak damage... You know what I just realized? I didn't bring my fish traps. So this is absolutely an exploration mission. I didn't bring... What the heck was that? Oh, it's just another drac. Why did it sound so scary? Got my arrow back. I'm not going to skin you. The boar and a drac. Probably gonna have to kill those. Yeah, so this is just a very long, narrow tunnel thingy. Not tunnel. Corridor. A lava waterfall? Because it looks like a lava waterfall. There's a cave right there. Cave looks cool. I know there are caverns to cut through, so I just want to make sure this is not like... cavern. See, if you get this far without running into a worm, there's the worms. Okay. Never mind. I was gonna say, if you get that far without worms, then it might be like a cut through, not just a cave. Want my arrows back. We're here. We could check for exotics. Oh, hello. I noticed a little worm rock circle right before it popped out at me. Also, I need to eat food. Somebody in chat was probably yelling at me about that, and I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so it looks like no exotics. Could mine out the titanium and stuff. There's aluminum way up there. It'd be really heavy, unfortunately. Redback. That's one of those stalker thingies. Oh, there's a cave wall there. Alright. Arid striker. We didn't get the sneak shot on this one. Oh, God! Why do you look like a person? I don't like this thing at all. I don't like these things at all. They stand up. Apex Predator. These things freak me out. I don't like them. I don't like it. Actually, you know what? Well, let's grab my arrows back. It is nearly dark. Let's sleep. Because it's just about 6 p.m., which means we can sleep. And I don't really want to be running around in this place in the dark. It's already dark enough. Just being, like, in this canyon. That's the word I was looking for earlier. Being in this canyon is already bad enough because there's not a lot of sun. So let's at least make it daylight. Where are we? Okay, so we're definitely getting into some lava. I think fighting those things annoys me because they're scary. And also they don't count. Like, there's all kinds of stuff I'm supposed to be killing, and those aren't on the list. Okay, you're just a redback, thank goodness. We might have to build across this one. It looks like we can go up and over and on the side. Or I guess down and across, really. Okay, so where's the best place to do this? We'd be coming this way. That's one of those things. Oh no, it's not. That's an ashen drake. Okay. That's what the ashen drake is. It looks a little bit like a giant Komodo. Oh, guys, I almost did the thing again. The thing where I went up there and built a ramp when there's a, it's not a hill. I almost did the thing again. Oh, that's a stone jaw. The last time we fought one of these, we were kind of protected. We're too far away to see its health bar. Ooh, but it's turning into lava, so... Okay. That one was a little scary. It occurs to me that now we found all of the creatures, if you will. Oh, these are the ones that are... So we don't actually have to go into the lava zone, like the real one, except for the fact that we need to do the fishing. Okay, so these things weren't super hard to kill. There's 3 of them, so I don't love that. They're not super fast. They definitely remind me of the Komodos. Even the little yell they do, like the little stop and yell thing that they do. Yeah, we can't take the meat. That's okay. I really just want my arrows back. Pick this thing up. No. You have to skin it. That's okay. We'll get the XP for skinning it anyway. Even if I, drop the stuff later. Arrow I missed. Okay, let's switch back to our free arrows. Our arrows don't stack, so we want to, make sure we're using them up in a way that's gonna... Okay, so the problem that we're gonna run into here, I think, is support. Like, I can build a bridge, but I don't think that we're gonna have enough support for it. Like, that's a really long way to go. In theory, we could go to the... like the island in the middle, but that still might be too far. I have 2 pillars, although I don't know if you can pillar into the lava. What if I do? Like, can this touch the lava and be okay? Can, but it doesn't have support. I do have pillars. I only have 2 pillars, though. I don't have enough pillars for this. So we should probably... Oh, jeez. Almost knocked that out from under myself. Let's focus on going this way. We can always build a bridge to that later. Because here, all we need is like this. It's a little too far away. The goats are too funny. Yeah, I wonder if we can just run across it. Like, could we run across it, do you think? We're really far away from home to be testing science like that. Okay, that's easy enough to jump up. This is incredibly precarious. And we only have one ramp left, technically. We have stone ramps, not many, only 3. Whoa! Okay. Getting out of here is going to be a problem that we just created for ourselves. Maybe not. Maybe yes, but we can get this ramp back and put it there. Okay, yeah, so when it's time to get out, we can come up here, grab this ramp, and then ramp up to that one. And be okay. Wars make such a dramatic sound. Okay, so there's another cave right here. This cave looks like maybe it would go through to the lava zone. Really? You're still not dead? Oh. I thought for sure the stone jaw was going to get us. These are not as bad as I thought they were going to be. The stone jaws. It's very hot here. Very, very hot here. More of those Drake things, but I want to run through here and just see if it's a dead-end kind of cave. Yes. We're gonna go towards the back just in case. Oh, cool, it's a lava waterfall. That's giving me some flashbacks. Poor Bluey. Ah. Ooh, hello. Oh. Really have to switch back to my aluminum arrows for these guys. The cold steel is not super effective. I guess if I get the good shot, it still is. Oh, cool, you can see his little body sticking through the ground. Little body sticking through. Alright, let's see. We can ditch this meat. And we have an insane amount of sulfur, so I don't really care about that. So let's drop those 2 things. and then mine up these exotics. So that's a dead end. This is a dead end. This is fun because it's like the water in a, you know, regular cave, except it's lava. These guys are right over me, so we're gonna knock a couple of them down. There's a stone jaw over there. We're gonna have to come back with even more building materials for sure. What are those spider thingies? We only need 2 more drifters, and then we're done with that piece. I don't think I got credit for that. Darn it. They killed it for me, so I didn't get credit. Okay, so here... Oh. Okay, nope, you're good. That's one of those nesty things. Let's see if we can stay away from it. We're coming up to the other end. I mean, we made it right here, and now we're right here. So we're still coming really close to the whatever that boss is. Do you think it's one of these guys? Like, these are lava broodlings. So do you think the boss... Let's look at the picture of it again. Yeah. The boss is probably the giant version of these little guys. Which sounds terrifying, honestly. I don't think I want to fight a giant spider. Not right now, anyway. Not without a gun. That is 100% a bring a weapon type of deal. So somewhere, do you think he's guarding it? Like, somewhere in all this nonsense is a way to get through to the actual lava section. Do you think the boss is guarding it? Because that would be a real bummer. That would be a real bummer. Yeah, no school tomorrow. Or yeah, I guess you're right, today. Yeah, the kids had the day off for I guess Good Friday, I guess. Sitting up there and whatever that lava is. Hopefully we can just scoot around it. Like, the scorpion bosses and stuff in the Arctic and desert around them. The angle's wrong. Well, maybe if I did it like this. I only have 3 left. I'm not gonna make it. But I will if I go back and get some. Oh no, are you guys... Did you lose me? You're back? Okay, that's weird. Are we still... Are we still live? I didn't end the stream. Blink twice if you can hear me. Okay, we're still at... Okay. I was gonna say, everything looks fine. I don't even see any skips on my side. Sometimes I can tell, right? Like, if something's gone wrong, I can look and be like, oh yeah, I can see why. So here's where this is gonna get dicey. Is I still... Oh no. Nope. That didn't help me. I'm gonna see if I could, like, make it and then jump to it. Because you kind of bounce back. Like, when you fall, or when you jump, you kind of bounce backwards. I really don't want to leave my pieces out here, because, like, this is not something I plan to do again. Just need one ramp. Okay, we got it. I might have to give up a couple of these floors. Okay, those ones are just gonna be a loss. Okay. We made it this far. Now what? Yeah, that is not a mount-friendly spot at all. 4 drag redbacks. So we've completely uncovered the map. We can see the far side now. Oh, I need to eat too. But I'm not sure where we go from here. Like, somewhere there's got to be a cavern that cuts through to the actual lava section. Oh, is this cocoa? It is. Oh, but my inventory's full. Okay, what are we ditching? We're ditching the meats and the fur. Cocoa is one of the things I don't have at home. We ran past it. He's like up here in this lava thing that we just scooched around. This is going to be a one-way trip, because we're going to have to jump down. Yeah, we'll have to parkour down from here. So we definitely... Who would have thought? Because I packed something crazy, like... I think we had 40 of these Scoria floors. And I forget how many ramps. It was a lot. But not enough on the ramps department. It's gotta be here somewhere. The cut through. I mean, I see a cave over there, but this just looks like a regular cave. Not a potentially cavern to another area cave. Yeah, I'm not even gonna mess with that. And logically, it has to be along this wall. It better not be behind the boss. There's no way. They couldn't do that. It might be up there. Try to get up here and we'll see. Now that I have the map uncovered, that's a huge help. So this might just be a... get ourselves secured through here. That was our 25th drifter, so we're done with that part. Get ourselves through here, and then I'll look up where the cave is for next time. Is this a dead end? Probably, but I mean, like, can I maneuver my way out of it? Feels like no. Okay. We could be in a bit of trouble without ramps for this whole section, too. Bran, that's exactly what you do, is hide it behind the boss. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them. Hopefully there are places that we can get up without it being a problem. Here we go. This is better. I missed. I cost myself the stealth shot. Really? Oh, sweet. I don't know how I missed him with those 2 shots. I hit him twice. I probably could do that. Pre-place the pieces. At this rate, we're gonna get the hunting done and then be stuck waiting on the fish. Like, I really thought we were gonna have to come out here and we'd set up the fish traps and then we'd go hunting. But that does not seem like the case. The good news is if we can figure this out and bring enough building pieces, then next time, running back and forth to the fish traps, I can ride the Moa. Like, once I've secured myself a path that I'm comfortable with, at this point, we're beyond where we were. Because we made it, like, here, I think, before we turned back to go home, because the cave entrance is, like, right here. So we've come further. I have to have just run past it. The next quest I have to come this way? I don't know. The next quest is in the swamp. It's like the miasmic tool one. In the swamp. I wonder if that's it right there. Did we check this giant cave? Is that a cave? Or just a divot in the land? That looks like a cut-through cavern. Why are you running at like a weird angle? You're freaking me out. Oh, it's because I switched back to... That's why. I was back to aluminum arrows. I'm assuming at some point there'll be missions back in the lava section. But I can't see the end of the tree. Like, I can see that the next one I want to do is the miasmic one, And then after that is the story mission for the swamp. But then after that, you can't see the tree beyond that, so I can't read the details. I mean, I could probably look it up, and I definitely did not change my arrow type back. Yeah. Really? I don't like the way they do that. Like, just come at me. Don't do the weird sideways run. My bow is nearly dead. Well, nearly. I mean, it's probably a little over 25% left, but... I mean, this still might just be a regular big cave. We're gonna run through it and see. There's exotics. The worm that's gonna pop up from right here. Yeah, this is just a regular cave. Okay, so still not what we're looking for, but let's get the exotics. Let's drop the... I'm gonna drop the cocoa because I can plant my own. We're going past so much titanium, which I need, but I just don't have the space and weight capacity for. Yeah, we're gonna focus on getting home and then making enough to build a base. I mean, probably not tonight, but that'll be the goal, is making enough to have a base, and then I'll look up where the heck the transition cave is. That's where I want my outpost, is like right outside-ish. Maybe not right outside, but near the spot where you can get through to the lava biome. Ooh, the periodic frost damage killed that one. Something's going on up there. I think that'll be the plan. That's the... It's up there. I don't know. But I want it to be near there so that when we're running back and forth to do the red exotics, I have like a good outpost. This is probably going to be my first really big outpost, like a permanent one. I build little shacks, but this one is going to need to be big enough to have like the material cleanser and stuff in it. So I'll put in like a repair station and power. Maybe not right away, but that'll be the goal. I'm thinking it probably is up a ledge. That's my running theory now, is that we have to build up to it. Especially coming from the direction of the cave, though, we mostly have that rideable. We can pretty much do that on the MOA with the ramps that we already have built. So I think when we come back, we will come back riding. Is that a buffalo? What are you doing here? It's two buffalo. Hello, friends. That reminds me that Clodsworth is probably waiting at home for us. Yeah, this is about right. We're more than half done with the hunting part, though, so even though we didn't find what we were looking for, this was still super productive. We uncovered the entire basalt expansion map so we can see everything now. And we've got it built up a bit. And see, that's the one shot I was looking for. We can bring our mount back through the next time. That's the cave. I don't think we left a ramp for here, though. I don't think we needed it. Oh, my lanterns need... Oh, Jesus. Okay. That's a problem. Do these give me sticks? I mean, I'm gonna have to clear a spot, but... Tree sap. And wood. I don't need tree sap, I need sticks. It says harvest for sticks. There we go, sticks, okay. I'm gonna have to craft a torch. We are going old school with a torch because I forgot to turn my lantern off. So we've been running around this whole time. Just wasting lantern light. And I'm stuck. Come on. Okay. We had to unstick ourselves. Try this from a different angle. This one looks potentially more promising. I know we did this the last time. Or did we use like one ramp piece and then I took it down? It's like right there. Yeah, we're gonna need a... There we go. That was enough. Okay. Yeah, we're not quite up there yet. It occurs to me that I can't even make a lantern, so let's drop some more leather. Or torch. So this is going to be a bummer because torchlight is just not as good. But we'll make do. The good news is we already have this one pathed out. And the lava brightens up the place. We've got our weird little wood bridge here. And then it goes this way. Where if we stay to the right... Path over the lava. Here we go. Here's the path. Okay, perfect. And... Nope. Too soon? Ah, too soon. Here's the ramp. Turned too quickly. Okay, now I need to follow this, but stay to the right when we get out the other end so we don't go off the cliff. Running through this cave, trying to do it at running speed is the first time I've really noticed my frames drop a little bit. Maybe I'll just walk. Not bad, we're gonna make it home before bedtime. Well, nearly home before bedtime. We're back in our own biome before bedtime. And then this ramp is over here. That was a heck of an adventure. Doing the entire circle. We went a long way. I know, it's so bright. Sunlight, kind of. Purple fog sunlight. Let's check on Clodsworth. My rampy here. There it is. Here it is. I wanted to run around and do my drills again at the end, but we are already at 4 hours. So that'll probably be either an off-screen or a next episode thing. The Dinkum update is the 23rd, which I think is Wednesday. So I'm probably going to stream Dinkum on Thursday. So we'll do this again on Tuesday. And see if we can't finish this whole situation. It's going to come down to the fish at this point and how long it takes us to clear the fish. The goats make me laugh. It just always reminds me of the screaming goat meme and the screaming goats from Thor. It makes me chuckle every time. Every time I run by one, I smile. I think all of our friends are still there. We might have officially made it past all of our mounts running away and joining the circus bug. Fingers crossed. I still don't think I'll ever trust it enough to pay for an animal here. So, like, we're not going to get a dog or a cow or a chicken because I don't trust it that much. Okay, torch time. These guys probably need food. Do I have any? Or did I ditch it all? I ditched it all. Okay. How are you doing? You're alive. Protagoras. That's a new one. Nope, your name is Clodsworth. Welcome to the team. Good job, buddy. Everybody else is still here. Still chilling, living life. Full water trough, no food. Which seems about right. Okay, let's go out and plant... We'll plant the cocoa here for now. Because I can. We left these planters up. And then let's feed them... I don't know. Corn, maybe? What's going to give us a lot? What gives us the most? I think strawberries, technically, but I don't know how good they are. Hey, my inventory's full. I knew that. I knew that. I forgot that so fast. Okay. Let's grab the strawberries and the strawberry seed. Yeah, we got 36. So it's at least something to throw in here for them. I'm sure that they will run through that very, very quickly. And we got more seeds because of our thresher attachment. Put those in there. And the cocoa seeds away. I'm going to turn the bramble seeds into seed oil because I can. We're never going to plant those. But we don't have any power, which means my water wheel is probably clogged. Yep, it is not moving. So now this should work. That's why you really need a mix of power sources. So, solar panels and a water wheel. Batteries for sure. Clodsworth's head was sticking through the wall, and that was incredibly disturbing. Why is your head in my kitchen? Freaking me out, dude. It clogs up with either rotten plants, which is what we just had and put away, or sponges, or fish chunks. All right, so we fixed our bow, so that's good. We came home with 93 cold steel arrows left. We went with a 150. So we went through a lot of arrows, that's for sure. I'm going to work on turning this scoria into bricks so that we can make more scoria brick pieces. I do like them for this purpose. I think we're definitely going to stick with that as a plan. Let's drop... Nope. I need to move my drop stuff back out of here. It does not belong here. The hedgehogs were a waste. I think next time I'll save myself the weight and not bring them. I was afraid I was going to have to block myself polar bear style, like we did last stream, fighting some of these things, but it really wasn't necessary to do that. Okay, why do we have no power now? There we go. Sometimes it gets stopped up because it couldn't do that vegetable oil. Even when I turned on the power, it was still like the queue was blocked. So it will do that. All right, let's eat. Repair my lantern. I'll use up the rest of this torch just for the sake of efficiency. Since we made it, we'll use it. Yeah, yep, it's rotten plants. I can see that looking like coal. This is a good use of our stuff. Can I fit my exotics in here anymore? Okay, now you're sticking through this wall. You are freaking out. The rest of our mounts don't do this. Hi, buddy. It's actually kind of cute through the window. At least the window looks normal, you know? Like it looks like that could legitimately be a thing happening. I'm gonna move them all to this box so they can all be together. So funny. I came across each beast type that we need to kill. Yes. So we are done with drifters. We need 4 more of the lava broodling spider things. 11 more of the drakes. So the little like Komodo dragon things, and 1 more stone jaw. Like we are more than half done with that part of it. And we have no fish. Because that's the part that we actually have to get over into the main lava zone for. So I think I'm going to go ahead. I could keep going for like another hour, but that would be smart. And tomorrow morning, Bluebell would hate me for it. So we are going to call it here. We'll be back on Tuesday. I probably will off-screen bring my building character back over to work on some more glass pieces so we can make that greenhouse a little bit better. And to keep working on these scoria ramps and floors and such. So next time we have a couple stacks more so we can keep improving our paths through that area, because we're going to need them. And I think we'll be going back and forth enough that it's going to be worth having, even if it's just for resources and things that we need. So that is the general plan, but I will update my schedule in Discord to reflect that. And yeah, that should be it. So I hope you all have a good weekend. The stream gets put up on YouTube on the day of. So if you enjoyed tonight's stream and you haven't done so already, please like and subscribe and ring the notification bell so that you don't miss the next one. And until then, have a good one, everybody.